Right, let's go. Damn it. Hold on. There we go. Game 138 is TNN Motorsports Hardcore TR. And the thoughts is the TR stands for either truck rally or truck racing. So it's trucks back to back. Hey, Dragon Facts, I'm afraid you've missed truck rally. If you were here for that, I say afraid, you missed nothing. 25 minutes of shovelware. You Technics. I'm not a fan of you Technics. Rules were meant to be broken. No, they weren't. Hardcore. Motorsports. TNN Motorsports Hardcore. Come on, what's the TR stand for? Is it truck racing or truck rally? Nope, just telling us hardcore again. Inertia. Monster. Motorsports. Progress. Hardcore. Hardcore. I should have counted. If I knew velocity. There we go. One bodacious 90s intro. Original UK product 1999 Infogrames UK Limited. Whatever. It's a reskin of. I've got a suspicion this is a reskin of C1. What did I rate C1 again? God, it was so long ago. When did I play C1? Or what was it otherwise known as? I've forgotten. It was. Oh, this is doing my head in. Max Power. That was it. Max Power Racing. I still can't find it. It's completely disappeared off my spreadsheet. I should use Control and F, but you know when you spend too long doing something, you just kind of get committed. Game 59. Oh, it was C3. No wonder. Say no wonder. I called it loathsome and frustrating. It took me 6 streams and I gave it a 1 out of 10. Right, so we have an arcade mode and a championship mode. What's player mode? Oh, that's the option for 1 or 2 players. Is there a black bar? No, it's fine. So, there is a progression to the arcade mode, but I think it's just beat the tracks to unlock more tracks. And I'm not minded to do the arcade mode here. But we've got 4 seasons to go at. We have the 4x4 Amateur, Hot Rod Amateur, 4x4 Pro, Hot Rod Pro. Music. Where's the music? I did run this. It didn't even occur to me to listen to the music. I'm really sorry. I'm all disorganized as usual. What is this called? TNN. Again, all the bins are here. Q files set up to point at them all. It's working. What's going on? Oh, it's a truck. It'll do. Come on, give us some music. Oh, there we go. We have music. It's fine. It's fine. Shit works. It's fixing this because half the screen's missing. Typical you technics. There we go. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Normal. Thank you. Let's go. Bit quiet that actually, isn't it? Fuck! That's a damage model. Waits to be seen whether that correlates to an actual performance penalty. This track feels familiar. This is a reskin of C1. C3. It's not C1, it's C3, max power. Gotta strap yourself in and feel the G's. Oh, fuck, that is not the handbrake. Just reset my truck for no good reason. I'm going to end up, when I'm off stream, I'm going to end up on my C3 racing VODs. Just to see if it really is the same game as this. With a reskin. Because that had, you know, all sorts of cars, and this is trucks. And the C3 racing career mode was a lot more involved looking than what we've seen here. I mean, if we could one-shot this, I'd be pretty content. Because I'm a bit behind schedule with my games after Racing Lagoon. I need to have number 140 complete by the end of October to be on target. And of course, that'll depend on whether I can do that or not, and what people vote for Game 140. Your choices, if you've not voted yet: option 1 is Wipeout 2097, option 2 is Crash Team Racing, and option 3 is a radical snowboarding game called Rushdown. And I think that vote that's just come in has just tied our vote. Let me check. It has. Rushdown and Crash Team Racing are now tied on 28 votes each. Hi, Anavis. How you doing, mate? Is this just C3 Racing but with trucks? I think so. Yeah, I'm good, man. Fell asleep on the couch for a while. It's been a while since I've done a run that long, so I've been knackered. Is it the same tracks? I was wondering, and thankfully you've just saved me going to check the C3 Racing VODs, because I didn't want to do that, really, but I would have done. Yeah, the kind of championship mode just has 4 championships on it. So I get the impression it won't be as involved as C3 Racing. Which suits me down to the ground. Potentially even one-shottable. I have to do 30 races minimum for the one shot. Oh, this looks familiar. I fell off that cliff to the left many a time. Probably hit that rock a few times as well. I mean, I wish I could say I was putting those C3 racing skills to good use, but it was like 70 games ago, man. More. Really? I suppose if it's a reskin of the earlier one, you might have done a little more than just reskin and, you know, tweak it a bit, fix some shit. Hopefully. To be honest, it's been fine so far. It's only race 2. I haven't cursed it yet. Well, they'll have renamed all the locales to the American, won't they? They're half catching up on your comments. Cool. Easy game. Do you know what I've done today, Navis, after my running exploits? I have signed up to run a half marathon at Alton Park. Which is why I wanted to do a big distance today, to prove I could, because since my chest infection, I hadn't done more than 5.5 kilometers until Tuesday when I went out and did 8.8. I could have done longer then, but I had to get back for a phone call about the house. And so I went further today just to prove I could, and I could, so I was comfortable to do the sign up because it was one of my goals for the year to do a half marathon. It is on Sunday the... come on, where's my confirmation? It's just telling me November on the email. You shits. If I could... calendar. I know it's like the early 20s in the day numbers. Hold on. Just need a calendar, man. No Google Calendar, I don't. It's Sunday the 23rd of November. Is the date? Yeah, about 4 weeks. But it's, probably the last opportunity to do a formal half marathon this year. But yeah, it's pretty cool. They do like everything from 5k to marathon length you can sign up for, so I did. What are you doing much running at the moment, mate? Yeah, it's going to be a bit difficult to prep because from about this time of year onwards, there isn't much daylight before work. So it's only really going to be weekends when I can do big distances. But I'm sure I can just power through it, and that's all I'll be doing. Just making sure I finish. Yeah. As I say, I felt I could have kept going today if I really wanted to. But I was just trying to be mindful not to properly exhaust myself, so it was fine. Hey, when did I get in first? Was I starting in first because I was Champo leader? I just hope it's not pissing down. Yeah, well, I find that at Parkrun. And with it being Alton Park, there's also a bit of, it'll be cool just to kind of take it in, Just cool to be there. I've been Alton Park once before, but as a spectator, but, running on the track's going to be cool. Yeah, well, that'll partly depend on which layout it is. I expect it'll be the short layout, because then they, need less marshals. It'd be cool if it's the full layout. No, we've got music, Grim. It's not great music. We've got it. And more games should remember your initials. Why do I have to type it in every time? You know, just remember it from the last entry. Okay, wait. 12-point lead. Nice. Oh, what type of music do you write? Oh. Oh, okay. Like full solo dev, doing everything. Cool. Nice. Yeah, I was starting in first. Oh. Oh, good. I took the opponent with me. It's fine. I'll accept that. Oh. So it's a programming challenge to make a tiny game. Oh, that's cool. Saying that 5 megabytes wouldn't fit on a floppy disk. I mean, in modern times, there's all sorts of resources you can access. And by that, I mean, you know, the sort of places that will allow you use of royalty-free music in exchange for making sure you credit them. However, you know, that will not be bespoke to your game, blah, 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 all that stuff. So, you know, depends on the game, I guess. I did spend time today wondering about if I was making a Racing Lagoon-esque game, how would I do it? You know. And I wish I had the time, the money, the skills, and the resources, but I lack all 4 of them. Oh, and the discipline. I'm the master of half-done projects. Well, yeah, you are right, Grim. And that's why the current iteration of generative AI is shit. But you'll notice that I did say the viability of using pre-made music depends on the game you made and making, because some games, like a racing game, just a standard one, probably fine. But then you think, like my favorite game of the PS1 Racing Challenge has been Ridge Racer Type 4, and one of the reasons I love it is because it has that bespoke soundtrack, and so many games since the PS1 era, started in the PS1 era, carried on onwards, they will just use, well, you know, not necessarily stock music, licensed music is the phrase I want. And yeah, having that bespoke track was special, so. I wouldn't say using licensed music leads to a rotten game, but naturally, when you craft every bit yourself, the quality ceiling, the potential quality ceiling is higher. So, you know. But of course, the reason the Ridge Racer music works so well is because Ridge Racer is kind of a world in its own sense. And, you know, there is a Ridge Racer feeling that they could work towards through the music. It's obviously a huge topic which we could talk about for hours. Down I go. It's okay. Still in the lead. Uh-oh. I think I'm already championship leader, like winner, aren't I? I definitely remember this track because it sucks. Oh, that's not the handbrake. R1 is handbrake. I keep going for circle, even though I'm using the stick for accelerate and brake. I mean, we still have synthesizers now, Grim. But I suppose you're referring to an on-board synthesizer, aren't you? Generally, with modern game dev, I'd say, you know, it's about where you draw the line with asset usage. You know, so for example, there's a program called Speed Tree, which you can use to shock horror, generate trees quickly. So if that can generate trees that fit within your game world, go nuts, because the time you might have otherwise spent creating tree assets can be now invested elsewhere. Whereas if you're using stock models for key things, say, let's say the player character, then that's probably a big issue. Of course, if your game has a big, unique visual style, your opportunity to use graphical assets is probably nil anyway. Fuck, did it again with the circle button. Because if you got that unique style, you need to craft everything to fit that style, don't you? Sample of your OST on YouTube somewhere. Yes, do be aware that links are banned in the chat, but I don't mind if you send me a message. I won't be giving it a critique on stream because I'm busy. Shock horror. I'll be happy to give it a listen and talk to you about it afterwards. Yeah, it's time for card games now, man. But it's a bit Larry handling. Okay, first racer didn't win, but that's fine, because we won the championship. I was box ticking. Both YouTube and Discord are banned. Oh gosh. Am I hardcore now? I was always hardcore, Shadow. I am the 4x4 amateur champion. That's not hardcore. I don't know what it is. Gosh, that's awkward. I do, like, because I upload all my VODs onto YouTube, and quite often I'll get copyright warnings. And it's always Russia. Oh no, it's restrictions on my videos. And what it'll be, I think Russia had a bit of a satanic panic. And if there's any song that was played through the game that references Satan, that bit of the VOD won't be viewable in Russia. Next season? Oh, yeah. So we've unlocked the 4x4 Pro. That's exactly how I react when I see those Dragon Packs. Oh, gosh, no. Well, it was years ago that they did that thing, I think. The leader of that particular country went for a bit of a... you know, big strong Christian leader thing. Let's not get too into that now. Are these locked? Yeah, the select button goes. Stop. Top speed 110. That was slower than my last car. Rubbish. 120. Anyway, hiya Beardy. How you doing, mate? 125. Going for Giorgio. Is that what they say? Can I be bothered setting up my truck now? Oh, nice. Well, you know how it is. A rule that isn't enforced is just a suggestion. That was good. That was good. And a rule that can't be enforced is definitely just a suggestion. Yeah. And the rule that is punished by a fine is just a rule for the poor. You know, no millionaire gives a shit about a £50 parking fine, do they? Yeah. I'd be all up for that. In the UK. Ah, piss and shit. Game sucks. Oh, really, Beardy? Woof. Jesus. Well, good. Tax the rich. And fine them appropriate amounts of money. What are you doing? With your silly exhausts. Blocking the straight bit of track in the narrow section. What a beanbag. I'm going to try this way this time. Well, I think left is meant to be the fastest route, but we'll find out. Yep, third. Lost a place. Second, got it back. Third. Wrong way warning. Yeah, lost a significant chunk of time there to second as well. Oh, fuck me. I forgot I had fast forward attached to R3. I just fucked up my own race by triggering it by accident. Come on. Piss. I might have to remove that binding. I know it's normally safe to be there because very few games use the right stick, but P2, nice one, Paddy. I did Silverstone IMSA last night. Qualified 4th, was happily running 4th. There we go. And I hit the curb on the final corner. Span, fell to last. Couldn't recover. So that was, yeah. It was an unwelcome sausage. What, an unwelcome sausage? It's a Paul Taylor original. I'm normally, you know, normally fond of a sausage, me, but not that one at Silverstone. Damn. Uh-oh. Quickly remembering why I got annoyed with C3 racing. Didn't even have a splash sound effect. How underwhelming. Is this game loud enough, or should I turn it up a bit? I reckon it's okay, thanks. Yeah, like I say, I'll check out your music later, Grim. But for now, it's all about the car games. Okay, so this feels familiar with how C3 went. We have one main competitor. So I need to start bopping in some wins. Tea the drink, tea the meal. I'm assuming drink and you're worried about caffeine. And you probably don't use the word tea as a synonym for dinner. Oh, piss and shit. Ah. There. Got caught like behind a tiny little bush there. You know what I said about needing to start bopping in wins? It's going great, isn't it? So am I going to have to do like some second place, third place championship runs to unlock cars capable of beating Mr. Dickhead, because I remember that being a thing in C3 racing. I mean, success was genuinely just which opponents it span up for you. Ah, oh, look at that pissy little bit of shrubbery that's just hard-walled my car. Ah. Not in the mood for your shit, you Technics. Oh well. Yeah, a unusually hardy plant native to the side of rally courses. Okay. 7 races remaining. It's still good, it's still good. Yeah, the first bunch of tracks were fine, but then we've gone on to this second level and a lot of setup options. And the tracks have just become a bit more bullshit generally. You know, traps and shit you can fall off and yeah. Places you can get stuck behind back markers. No worries, Grim. Thanks for hanging out, mate. All the best. I feel like I just need to aim for second place finishes here, see if I unlock a better car that I can use to take on the Champo on a second attempt. Oh, for fuck's sake. Wish I was still playing Racing Lagoon. Better than this. No, Paddy. Well, this is basically just a different paint job for another game I played called C3 Racing. And I gave C3 Racing a 1 out of 10. I hated it.
I'm a handsome genius!
There's been a reasonable amount, Beardy, and exclamation mark list if you want to see for yourself.
Champagne.
No, that's not quite a Champagne moment, my 4th place. What has had ones? In fact, pause. So, Between the Eyes got a 1 for literally being a vomit maker, although it's a bit harsh for a NetUS game. MTB Dirt Cross Game 20 got a 1. That also gave me headaches. That was a Japanese mountain biking game and it was terrible. Then Arthur Ready to Race got a 1. Review crap game for a crap cartoon, so that's 3. Then, yeah, C3 Racing was my 4th 1 out of 10 as game 59 with a review of Loathsome and Frustrating. Nets Magazine got a 1 out of 10, which was a weird Toyota promotional disc. That's number 5. And 2 games later, Circuit Beat got a 1 out of 10. That's to 6. Then 3 games later, Barbie Race and Ride, 7. Autobahn Racer 2, 8. USA Racer 9, and that's by the same makers as Autobahn Racer. Then we went a while, and Street Scooters 10, that got a 1. Paris Marseille Racing, same as USA and Autobahn, that puts us up to 11. A Dead Heat Road was a 1 out of 10, puts us up to 12. And then Bug Riders, 3 games ago, that's 13. That's about a 10% strike rate, isn't it? I haven't done zeros. Yeah, Arthur's rubbish. Yeah, something like 10% of the games I've given a 1 out of 10 to. In fact, I need to give this a 1 out of 10 to make it a nice 10% rate, don't I? Hold on. One more thing. I do have, because it's on a spreadsheet, my average rating. My average rating is a 4.54 out of 10. The average playtime is 6 hours 32 minutes currently. There you go. Gotta beat it, Paddy, unfortunately, because of a stupid decision I made 2 years ago. Yeah, I'm quite happy with that. There's only been one 9 out of 10, and there hasn't been any 10s yet. I think the best candidate, the most likely candidate for a 10 out of 10 is Crash Team Racing. But I can't think of any other game that might be in line for a 10. That loaded in too late. Thanks, lighting. Bonk. Yeah, it's an interesting question. You know, I can only judge them on how I feel now. I do try and, you know, be reasonable at least. Two-minute laps. This is a long track. Oh, piss. Get my ass kicked. 24 mile an hour. Why is it so slow? Wait, it is there. Like, because you can see the car getting battered. Is there actual performance degradation and damage in this? I wasn't expecting it, to be fair. I think the car just sucks, to be honest. I chose it purely based off the top speeds available and the 3 that were unlocked. Oh, what the fuck is this shitty track? Which is definitely something I said when playing C3 Racing, because I remember the exact same bullshit. I think I'm going to sack off this tourney. It's not going anywhere, is it? I think he said 2003 as a PS1 end of life date. I think this game itself was from 1999. Yeah, it would have been expensive, Dragon Facts, that's for sure. You could emulate up to SNES and Mega Drive at that time. When is Le Mans Peck? Well. How do you unlock cars in this? Oh, you've said, of course. Right, so our choices currently are the whatever that is that I was just using. The Indigo or the Outsider. Mysterious. Now the Outsider, top speed 110. We were not getting close to that. Acceleration 0 to 69.9, horsepower 180. Let's have a look. Yeah, that's 8.4 seconds. That's much better than that. Oh. 110, 9.918. 120, 8.4270. 125, 8.2. It's that 125 is why I picked it. Try this one. Yeah, I'd agree, Paddy. Hey, it sounds busy at the moment, of course, yeah. Nürburgring PPS, I do that as well. Should be good. Funk. Yeah, unfortunately, as you can see on the stats there was no indication as to what is more agile. Yeah, getting up to 50 mile an hour. What's the point in a 125 top speed? I'm not touching it. Not even touching 60. Hello, first place. Miss you. Okay, then we'll promo it fully. It's a Platinum Pilot Challenge, is that the name? A league both myself and Paddy are running in. It's fortnightly on Wednesdays. Next round is coming up this Wednesday, 6 days time. Nürburgring Grand Prix circuit. Neither of us have a hope of winning because there's one guy head and shoulders above the rest. But if things go really well, I could maybe sneak a podium. Yeah, he's won both races by like 50 seconds, hasn't he? Yeah, I definitely let a podium go begging on the last round, though, by staying on the wet tyres too long. But just not enough experience to make that call. And I think a bit of greed came in. I wanted to lead a lap, so I heard that the leader went in, and it's like, getting a promotion. Let's get a lead lap on the board just so Kerr can say I've done it. I probably paid a heavy price for that. That wasn't that far off. I think at least 2 cars ahead of me. You know, but it was costly. Costly bit of lead lap greed. I remember as well, it had also It wasn't just the call of when to swap that was playing in my lack of wet running experience, recent running experience. It was also fear of going too early and having a big off. You know, I was being conservative because it was a risk. I did the best with the knowledge I had. Best I could. And yeah, the leader went on to dries 2 laps earlier than me, but he's also a lot more skilled and might be moving on to a track where he could handle it on dries and I couldn't. So a mantis. Ooh. Right, cool. That truck seems a lot better, doesn't it? However, now I can't see shit because it's night. Don't need to worry about draw distance when lighting distance is your enemy. See that prick? Just literally overtook me and try and run me into the wall. Alright, Paddy, thanks very much for hanging out, mate. Best of luck in the F4. Uh-oh. Rock, rock, rock. Rock. Oh, piss, piss, piss. Out of my door. That. Oh, brutal. Alright, there's a bastard rock. There it is. Bastard rock navigated. Let's go. Yeah, this truck is so much better than the last car. Get in there, Lewis. Easy game. Nice. Already one lead ahead in point. One lead, one win ahead in points. Save. Well, that was fire for a second. Briefest second. Not a mountain bathed in sunlight. Yeah. In fact, another win would be a treat here because I'm already writing off that bastard street track as a loss. Oh, Skin, I'm sorry, mate. And what a 25 minutes it was. Absolute thrilling hour, that game. You don't... Words do not do that game justice. You got a 2 out of 10. Generally, the tracks were that similar visually and that bland. I wasn't even sure if I was racing different tracks. The handling was very stale. I.e., you could generally corner at very high speed. The only punishment for cornering too hard was understeer, and understeer was very easily fixed with a dab of the brakes. Yeah, it's just boring. You did, Mick Pliskin. You missed Truck Rally. It's no big deal. It's a nothing game. It's fine. Just sending. whole Florida. No, Crackathon, we do the spins several games in advance. So when I drew Rapid Racer, that was drawn to be game 141. Racing Lagoon was game 136. And so we had these other games that I had drawn in the queue, ready to go first. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Yeah, this game is very light on the talking. But you know what else? You've missed a whole game. You missed Truck Rally. I'm sure you're heartbroken. It was a hell of a 25 minutes. 25 whole minutes, and I wasted 2 of those minutes checking files. You've not missed boats, Dadson. I operate 5 games in advance. Boats is 141, and also we've drawn a boat game as 142. You get double boats if you're just goddamn patient. It was definitely the whole game, Crackathon. It was a complete piece of shovelware. There was no campaign. It was literally, here's 6 tracks, pick a track. And then pick the colour of your truck. There was 3 whole paint jobs. And then do a race. Like, no championship or anything. So I won the 6 races. Gave it a 2 out of 10 and moved on with my gosh darn life. How am I? Oh, fine, fine. Wait. Who's asking for patience? Me? No, I'm not moving Monday. Still waiting for the fucking survey to happen. I don't know when that's due to happen. Yeah, it's not a great game. So, for those who've been with the channel for a while, you may remember me playing a game called C3 Racing, otherwise known in the UK as Max Power Racing. I didn't like that game, and this is basically just that game, but with trucks instead of cars, and a few less tournaments. So, grand. No, I'm not actually moving. Do you know the story, Crackathon? Basically, after 8 months, the sellers of the house I was trying to buy withdrew from the transaction. You do. And I had to find another one. There is a small chance, I think, that I could be in before Christmas. So I haven't done the Greg survey. The thing is, I can never live closer to a Greg's than I am right now, because I am 100 meters from a Greg's. I don't think there's a Greg's in the town I'm moving to, which is great because Greg's will become a proper treat again. Greg's. It's a bakery. If you like meat and pastry, it is absolute grand. I don't know what a chat wins is. We live in the same building with Greg's. Guess. I used to work in a subway which had flats above it, and one of the flat residents from upstairs came in one day and was telling me I live upstairs, and every morning when I'm having a shower, all I can smell is Subway bread. Now, the thing about Greg's is like it isn't. It's like an 8 out of 10 bakery. Like a local bakery is always better, but Greg's is everywhere. Greg's is in railway stations, shit like that. Slops, hello. Thank you very much, mate. Fancy a pasty now. God damn it. Martins. I don't think I've had Martins. Fuck me. A little bit of bakery chat and my fucking chat has gone on fire. Right, let's catch up on Dad's news. Bad news, right over to good news. Been let go. Fucking, oh shit, mate. But bonus severance pay. Wow. That's really bad, man. But you're already interviewing again, so that's positive. So hope it all goes well for you, man, and I hope all the obvious platitudes. Oh fuck, I need to shout you out as well. Yeah, Dadson likes to play PS2 games, so check him out, guys, if you haven't already. From the sounds of him, give him a Prime as well. Prime sub. Paying you monthly for 3... Yeah. Yeah, it sounds like you might be landing on your feet there, so if that's the case, then all well and good. I, of course, wish you all the best in your job hunting endeavours. I hate this track. Oh. Yeah, what a fucking chore. I hope you charge him for that time, Dadson, of dropping off your... Fuck. Let me out! I mean, for the sounds of it, you could walk there. Get your daily steps in. Well, I don't have other people's perceptions of distance, How long? In meters. How long is it? A 7-minute drive. Or 20-minute drive as it is with the current road works. .8 miles. What's that in kilometers, please? I'm continental and stuff, cultured. It's about 5k. Oh, I suppose that's an hour each way walking. Yeah. 2.3 miles. About 3.5, 4 kilometers then. So yeah, about 45 minutes each way. But you know, if you stop in the pub on the way out and the way back, it becomes worthwhile. Get your steps in, have a pint. What, 5k there and back? Right, total. Or 5k each way. There and back, that's an hour. That's how long a 5k takes me to walk. 5k each way. Okay. Yeah, that's significant then. That's a 10k total walk. 2 hours. Fair enough. Yeah, I track all my exercise in kilometers, so yeah, prefer kilometers for that. I did a 12, I've already told some of yous. I'm going to tell you some more. I did a 12-kilometer run today. And then I signed up for a half marathon at Alton Park. Fun. One of my 10 goals for 2024 was to do my first ever half marathon. My distances have been a bit short since the chest infection I had a couple of months ago. So with the time off, I did 8.8k on Tuesday, did 12k today, and I've decided, right, that's enough proof. I can sign up for that half marathon in a month's time, so I did. Fuck me, this sucks. Ah! It's like the road's made out of butter, this game. And then I have these weird little choke points. You just don't have the traction to navigate. Butter would be stickier than this. It's literally... Okay, the cobbles with a light layer of butter on top. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, I did the 12 today, and I feel like I could have pushed further, but I would have paid for it tomorrow if I did. So I was happy to kind of bank at 12. You know, for the event itself, paying for it the day after is just kind of, you just kind of build that in and expect it, don't you? Well, the big issue at the moment, Krakatorn, is that I like to do my running before work. I mean, it's been fine this week because I'm off work. But, yeah. I'm not really going to have the opportunity except for Saturdays from now on. I normally do park runs, so what's going to happen is I'm going to do a park run, and then I'm going to go running keep running after it. Yeah, Navis. Well, it's 2 reskins we played tonight, isn't it? I don't think we have tyre choice in this. We have a lot of choices. I don't care to use any of them. Yeah, if I can boff in a 15k the week before, fine. Oh, shit me. It crashed. Oh, controller disconnected, so the emulator paused. No worries. Thank you, emulator. Very mindful of you. Ah! Rotate. Should I use the reset button? What a silly Billy. Ah! So annoying. This Champo started so well. Why has it crumbled? Oh yeah, because I'm incompetent. Yeah, we need to start bopping in wins again now we've got past the shitty city level. Oh, no. All the AI's taking the left path. I'm on the long road. I'm just gonna have to concentrate for 2 minutes. Oh, mother... Right, just reset. Just reset is quicker than trying to 3-point turn these things. Ah, pa, 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 pa. Yeah, the night racing in this just is a bugger because everything just appears so suddenly. Grip, please grip. 5 frames per second, and we got frames back. Can't see where I'm going. There we go. Oh. My truck sense was tingling. That'll do. That'll fucking do. Are you missing something in Art of Rally? It's been a couple of years since I played it. And yeah, there's no setup or anything, so it is just pick a car and go, so... It might be about carrying momentum in the corners. How does one complete this shite? Okay, there's 4 championships to do. I have beaten 1, and I'm halfway through the second. So there's 2 amateur level championships of 5 races each, and 2 pro of 10. Yeah, that's about it. And you'll get better with it, mate. And what difficulty are you playing on, for example? Like, once you get a feel for it, you will get noticeably faster. But it does just take a bit of practice because it's its own thing. Fair enough. No, I did beat it on master difficulty. I loved it that much. I know Shadow plays it a lot as well. But you know, how many incidents are you having per run, for example? You know, like how many times are you having to reverse out of something, or do you hit an object, things like that? Because rally in general is very much a risk v reward thing, and you know, if you are having big incidents, then clearly you probably just need to reel it back in a bit and take it a bit easier, and you will actually get, you know, go faster for it because you're not having to perform cleanup. But I'm sure you knew that already. It's always like every rally game I play goes the same. I'll be getting frustrated, having incidents, so I'll reel it back in. I'll get the rhythm. I'll start to be having a really good time, getting really confident, throwing it around the corners, feeling like the big cheese, then bang, tree. Every time. I mean, of course, you say you're playing on easy mode there. You get to choose the car class as well, don't you? So, does it start on 60s cars? Maybe worth going back to them? Rather than trying to do Type Bs or whatever they're called. Are you really struggling then? Well, I mean, obviously that game doesn't have call outs. I'm not doing the same event more often to learn the track will gain you time, but I always feel that's a bit against the spirit of rally myself, you know. Yeah, just keep plugging at it. When you get a better feel for the game, I'm sure the pace will come. All of the maps, actually, what might be nice for you to do, and it depends partly depends how much you care about achievement collecting. But each of the locations of the game, you can also run them in a free roam mode, because each location is one coherent, like full map. And you can roam around, there's collectibles to get. And there's achievements for doing so. So if you care about getting achievements, might be worth doing them, exploring and throwing the car about as you do so. Just like a light little low pressure way to get more familiar with the game while ticking off some of the boxes. But obviously, clearly not required. But it could be nice, you know. Did I just murder that car? I think I did. Good. I mean, for me, it was only something I did once I'd already won the championships, but yeah, Beardy confirmed the murder I was thinking of. I was, end of the game box ticking, but, it could be fun way to take in the game while you still acquaint yourself. More than just my elbows, got my full arms out and a couple of kneecaps as well. Oh, they're back for revenge. Why do you not get slowed down by the water like I do, opponent man? That's what you get for not obeying physics in rivers. And the back. Got more clearance as well, I guess. Like higher suspension. Hey! Hey! How dare you? How dare you? A clean victory, I'm sure you'll all agree. Oof. Whoa. We'll have no bad mouthing of Greg's here, Skin. Come on. Oof, that's not the way you make friends. Time we on? 20 past 10. So my intention is finish this cup, hopefully win it, have a little break, and then carry on with the hot rods. Ha! Oh! Yeah, there'll be no overtaking through here. It's far too narrow. Oh! They opened the door themselves. Fair enough. Uh-oh. There's a very satisfying bonk noise of my opponent making friends with the wall then. Come on, where's that finish line? Oh. I thought it was telling me at the top then. That's the gap to the car behind. Come on! Close to being 50% complete with this game. Don't know why I keep putting my initials in, but also why not? 12-point lead. 1 race to go. Champion! Nice. Because we are the champions, my friend. And you will have noticed that I kept on fighting till the end. Just as well, because this I've got an unassailable lead, because I'm going to finish this in 5th. Dickman! I think they've changed the bunting here to be American flags. Just a bit of extra Americanism. I think this was meant to be Rome or something in C3. Oh, defo. But how do you explain the bunting? Yeah, this is shitter in reverse mode. Still not a good track, but you know. Bit less ridiculousness. Bonk. You know what? I just made sure the angle was right and let the bounce back do its thing there. I knew I was wall bound. I decided to be a little bit smart about it. mean, you know there's a sewer section because of the Italian job, don't you? Italian job set in Louisiana. I am Yokohama's fastest legend, remember, Skin? Confirmed. Champion. 14-point lead. Season complete. Don't unlock another 4x4. Congratulations, you are the 4x4 professional champion. That was whelming. Yeah, that's it for 4x4. So now we have to do hot rods, and then I'm going to call that game done. So, time for a break. I'll be back in 2 minutes, guys. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you again soon. Wait, that was pretty much my going away paddle. I'm literally only going for 2 minutes. Be right back. Right, I'm back. Let's hot some rods, shall we? Hey, Paddy. Nice P3. Very good. What split was that, mate? We've got El Gato. The iceberg. That doesn't look like a hot rod. The wild side with teenager flames. And some locked ones. Oh, single split. What track is it at this week? I kind of want to go for the cringe mobile. 6.9. 8.1. Oh. Okay. Yeah, the cat. No, is that the F4 FIA thing you were doing then, Paddy? I think in terms of pure performance, it looks like the iceberg is the one to go. Never mind. But the Amateur Cup should be easy anyway, so my choice shouldn't be that important. Where's the music? There we go. Uh-oh. Two guys. Oh no, Paddy. It's a whole Dos Cervezas. In his finest Spanish accent, of course. Do you like the F4 car then, Paddy? I enjoy it, but I feel like I've not figured out how to be fast in it, but I've never, like, it's just something I dip into occasionally as well, so it's no wonder that I'm not fast. I've not raced the F4 for, well, since before my break. Yeah, I feel like I should buy the Super Formula Light. But then I've already got loads of cars I never race, so... Because I'm always playing PS1, aren't I? Okay, we have different tracks for hot rod mode. That's cool. The handling is absolutely terrible, though. So over-responsive. Not just that, Siddles, you also missed game 137. Uh-oh, reset. How you doing, man? Right. Oh, Paddy, if you're having enough fun with the F4, you don't really need any other cars, do you? Truck Rally was game 137. It took me 25 minutes. Heart-pounding minutes. Wow. If I was to describe something as short and sweet, it wouldn't be that game. It sucked. I gave it a 2 out of 10. My favourite thing about it was the fact that it took me less than half an hour. You're stressed? Oh no. No, it's not, Paddy. There's been a few. But to be honest, it is the perfect length of game to follow up a 40-hour game. And we're on for a one-shot with this one as well, so... That's nice. And I know game 139. Fuck, I might have to go straight into that as well. I haven't checked if that one's working. I just checked these two. 139 is a sub 30-minute game as well. It's Scotland. No, it's all meant to be America, Paddy. I say meant to be because it was probably Scotland originally, then they've just renamed it. One trophy away from platinuming Stardew Valley, which is a top-down shooter arcade game. That doesn't sound very Stardew Valley-y at all. Gosh. That sounds like a nightmare. 5 hours for one beat. Gosh. Now loading New Mexico. Hope it's not like New Coke. Oi! You absolute cheese string. How many lives did you lose? Like, what's... Like, 5 hours already sounds like a significant challenge for a deathless run. But what's the true scale of the problem? Early night. Got a medical... I hope it all goes... You know... Well, what do you want from a medical? You want uneventful, don't you? I hope it's that. I hope it's uneventful and they find nothing. But all the best, Paddy. Thanks for hanging out, mate. Catch up with you again soon. £62 for a 5-minute check. Fucking... private fucking medical shit, man. Shit. Oh, okay. Okay, so once you're a pro, it's not like you can lose... You've got a 5-hour job and you can lose it all after 4 hours and 50 minutes. That's okay. Right, that's not as bad. You just need to get good then. Cool. Holy shit. See ya, Paddy. All the best. Hello, leader. Ah, piss. You have to go into the river only at the fort bit, nowhere else. So everywhere else, it's about 80 feet deep. Typical river. Okay, I got another lap. I think everything in hot rod mode appears to be 3 laps rather than the 2 in 4x4. As long as I don't have to do not Rome again. Well, you say leaving slops to Desert Bus. I've tried Desert Bus before. But I tried it on a dance mat. A long time ago now. I got about, I think it was 5 or 6 hours in when it went wrong, and I was absolutely heartbroken. That was such a good stream until it wasn't. I also did Sonic 1, 2, and 3 and Knuckles on a dance mat. Raised a lot of money for mines that day. It was a good day. I couldn't walk for 4 days afterwards. My legs were done. Sorry about that. I forgot how to drink beer. But I was, stood up for it. I did it properly. But I was kind of hosting stuff as I did it because I knew Desert Bus is, pun not intended, pretty dry. So it's like I ran quizzes and did some like marbles on stream and stuff like that as it was going, and some music, and it was a really good day, except that I couldn't go for a wee. I think I managed 650 quid for charity on that one as well. Would have been more if, I beat the thing, but never mind. And then my third charity idea was that I was going to do a 24 hours of Le Mans on the dance mat on the PS2 Le Mans game. But I kind of got cold feet on that one. Cancelled it. Because I tried a couple of practice streams and it just wasn't working, Like, I'd made the scenes and everything. It's all kind of good to go, except for my legs. So, never mind. Uh-oh. If you stop the bus on road, it overheats and the engine expires. Like, if you just leave it there and go away. Yeah. The engine blows up. Apparently. Yeah, but I would have used the pause button at pit stops to do human things with the Le Mans idea. You know, it was meant to be a silly endurance challenge. But yeah, it just wasn't working out. Remember, like when I did the Sonics, that was 16 hours. I think including breaks, but the total stream time, I started at 10, 11 a.m. and we were going till 3 a.m. Oh, 14 hours then. Shut up. Yeah, because other people have done 24-hour races solo before. I would have had to sleep for a week afterwards, you know. I'm pretty old now. So if I was to do another Dance Mat charity stream, I'd have another crack at Desert Bus. But instead of trying to do all the kind of off-topic entertainment myself, I'd try and recruit a friend to manage all that for me. The idea with Desert Bus was if I hit donation goals, I'd go for a second journey and a third journey. I was going to do the first 8 hours without a break. and then I'd relax it a bit. It's like, right, we're going for another 8 hours, but I'm gonna emulate to pause it at 4 hours, you know, and have a beer and stuff. But would also set another push goal and keep doing that until people got too tight-fisted to keep me going, or I fell over in a heap. The only thing you can think of is a license test challenge, Gran Turismo license test, and that would have to be controller, wouldn't it? You can't. There's no world where some of those license tests are beatable on a dance mat. It'd be fun though. You do know I like the license tests. So would that be all golds, or? Because I remember some of the golds on Gran Turismo 2 were absolute bastards. Like, there was one where we were bouncing off walls, and it seemed to be the only way to do it. just wait until he hit GT3. Wasn't Basic Ollie doing GT3 this week? I'm sure he boffed out all the GT3 golds in a single sitting. Saying that, if I was doing multiple games back to back, you know, that was like a 5 or 6 hour stream, so there's no way I would be able to do all of them, because I've got to do them fast. You know, I don't have an hour to spend on an absolute bastard of a test, so yeah. Damn it, I like that idea. Because the license tests are genuinely the best, in my eyes, the best thing about the Gran Turismo games. Silvers. Ooh. Yeah, that sounds reasonable. Maybe the silver machine. You know what I mean? I don't know the words to silver machine. I definitely remember this track from C3. Yeah, I mean, I'm having a fraction of the frustration that I did with C3. I mean, how did you unlock cars on C3? I've forgotten. Did I have to run Champos to second and third place to get them? And then repeat them? Because we spent 6 streams on that. And I hated it. Absolutely hated it. And you know, this isn't good, but I don't hate it because it hasn't pissed me off in the same way. Yeah. Dirty little grind. Should have gone left. I think there was more tournaments as well, wasn't there? As this, we have 2 amateur and 2 pro. Was there more in C3? Like more classes? Okay, was it just 4? Oh man, that was a pillock. Yeah, right, yeah, okay. Fair enough. Because my review of this is pretty much going to be C3 racing, but with the bullshit turned down. I'm going to give it a 3. I mean, I'm not against working your way up the championship. Like, working your way up through the cars as a mechanic. But you got to explain that to the player. You know, no 12-year-old kid is going to accept struggling home to 4th and 3rd place finishes to unlock a car that they don't know will unlock if they finish 3rd in that championship. It might have been written in the manual, I guess. But I didn't read manuals. Unless it was Theme Park and I'd been banned from the PC and was addicted to Theme Park. And then I read that manual from cover to cover. Yeah, I'd pick up a game and I'd learn by trying all the buttons. It was not my habit to browse a whole manual before I plugged the cartridge in. Not streaming in a category. I'm streaming in retro, aren't I? Try it again. Done. Because I didn't find a category for this game. I've just tried it again. I had retro for the first game because it didn't have a category, and then I expected this to have a category, so I might have uncategorized by accident and then tried to go back to retro and got it wrong. Oh, weird. Oh, let me have a look myself. So I am meant to be in retro. Yeah, when I opened the page myself, it said retro. Might have taken a second for it to get through the system, you know. Oh, thank you for letting me know. See, why doesn't my car look like that? Oh, because I haven't unlocked him. I mean, this is not a hot rod. No world. It's what I'm driving, a hot rod. Ah, shit. I have actually technically played this game before. It got an American rebrand. It wasn't just a rebrand, they've also kind of toned down the difficulty so it's kind of less bullshit now. But I originally gave C3 Racing a 1 out of 10 with a review line of loathsome and frustrating. Because you had to do each tournament multiple times, unlocking more powerful cars to eventually be able to win. Whereas this is just kind of winnable, so I'm less annoyed because the other version took me 6 streams of just grinding the same content over and over again. Three out of 10. Yeah, I am increasing the score of this game by 2 points, simply because they're wasting their time less. Bonk. Reset. Okay. Yeah. Well, I gave the previous game I've just played a 2. And it's better than that, so you know. It's all relative, innit? Wow. No, in no world is a 3 out of 10 a reward. Three out of 10 at best isn't at least you tried to learn from your mistakes. Season complete. And despite that shocking result of a 4th place, still had a 13-point lead, so absolutely fine. I'm the Hot Rod Amateur Champion. I always forget to check for cheats, because ideally what I'd be doing, Navis, is doing that at the end of each game, but generally I'm ready for bed, so it doesn't happen. Alright, Hot Rod Pro. 10 races. About 6 minutes per race. That's an hour's worth of streaming. Got the AWOL. With a skull and crossbones on the back because it's super edgy. 8.6. We've got the Stalker, which also has a skull and crossbones. 7.9. Got the CSA 2000, which is painted like a 15-year-old's first personally purchased shirt. 8.2. There's the Accelerator, the Caliber, and the Zombie all locked. Fuck me, I'm gonna have to do this cup twice, aren't I? To beat something worthy of taking on the Zombie. Is that what it means, Beardy? I believe you. By the way, Slops, I'll say this as vaguely as I can, but a mutual Geordie friend of ours has been in touch. He's going to go to the pop concert on Saturday. And he's also offered the potential of us staying in his spare beds. He was. He told me he was going to surprise us. But then I mentioned about driving home that night, so he thought he'd get in touch. Alright, well, yeah. I don't think I've seen him since before the plague. In fact, I've definitely not. I think the last time I saw him was where I saw him at Horsefest, which would be 2018. And I played guitar for his band for one song, and then rage quit on stage. It was a planned rage quit. But the the sound guy thought I'd had a paddy for real. But they had one song that required two guitarists, so I stepped in. Like, what happened there, mate? I'm just messing about. It's fine. Word required always does heavy lifting in the grand scheme of the universe. Yeah, I remember actually the. I have to word this as vaguely for Doc's purposes, but the lead guitarist, she was telling me that I had to have my guitar in drop D tuning. So you know that it's standard tuning, but the bottom string is down 2 extra steps. So, but then, like, all I had to play was 3 power chords, and none of them used the drop D string. So I was trying to explain to her, it's like, but why can't I just use standard tuning? Because I don't use that string that's getting dropped. It took her a moment. The only true tuning is half step down. Is that what Scumface uses? Alright, 1 out of 10. We're away. And we won. We won the race. That's important. Because we know races are at least generally going to be winnable. So, all smooth sailing from here. I could not see where that road was going. I love the way it just sank through the riverbed. I've only heard good things about Sunderland. I mean, why would you name your town after the sun if it was anything other than glorious? Yeah, it's like Greenland is full of grassy meadows and forests. Otherwise, they wouldn't have called it Greenland, right? People wouldn't lie in place names, would they? Yeah, it's like Manchester because we're all ultra manly men. Man. Makes sense. And, you know, Newcastle, it's both new and a castle, Britain's youngest city, right? Surely? Bump. Ah, I've done it again! Ah, saved it. Mr. Hellfish, it will be fine. Because I'm only going to see one bar and maybe a kebab house. Up. Fine. Just reset. Not trying to 3-point turn there. Alright then, let's scout this out. Because I've been to Blackpool 3 times this year. You can't shock me with shithole towns. You know? I love Blackpool. Alas, I will have to catch up on chat in a moment because, yeah, the tiny draw distance with these lights means I'm not able to do my usual chat scanning. Oh, I can turn the lights off. I thought maybe I could get some high beams on it. Just remembered suddenly that there was a lights button. But shock horror, they were already on max. So why do I even need a button to turn them down? That adds nothing to the game. Typical U-Technics. Wait, weren't U-Technics from Newcastle? That's why the game was so shit. They're all pissed on the broom. Was it Gateshead? Winner. Alright, let's catch up. Bellend, tall, C-word. Okay, it confirms that Flying Hellfish is who I thought it was. I've been Sunderland and it's rubbish. I'm in for a rude awakening. I might be onto something with the naming on the Scunthorpes. How is this shitty game with shitty AI so hard to overtake the leader? Because the handling is very leery and loose. So any obstacle is truly an obstacle. Blackpool is fun. Suddenly's where dreams go to die. Sunderland is lovely. Guess where he's from? Talking about Right-Tail Retribution. Who made that? Let's find out. We need to know. I remember that was a notorious shitter, wasn't it? Developed by U-Technics. Correct, it was then. Best part about Sunderland is the metro to Newcastle. Good evening, mate. Am I familiar with Flashback? I am not, I'm afraid. Check on eBay is my suggestion. That's usually where I go when I'm scouting the price of anything out. Room Azun. And no? Ah. You're probably right, Slots. Here we go. It is a struggle to keep up with chat and race on this one, so especially when my opponent's just trying to put me in the wall like that. Pulled from shelves. I know there was one game, and it's on the not allowed to stream on Twitch list. Some horrible game where I'm not even sure I want to talk about this. It was basically a quiz game, and they employed women to bear themselves if you got questions right. And they found out that one of, like, I think they were literally just paying women in a bar to whip out the girls, and one of them was underage, and she ended up on this fucking computer game. I forget what it's called, but I'm not really inclined to share the name here anyway. But it's, yeah, it's a bit of a nasty bit of gaming folklore almost at this point. Keep missing that left turn. Doesn't matter. Second place will do on this track because I don't like it. Leader seems to have checked out. Let's take what we can get. Alright, let's catch up. Yep, that one, Mr. Flying Hellfish. No, the thing is, there'll be plenty of banned ones that they don't bother listing because they allow any old shit on Steam these days, for example. Bill Kill was banned. Spent ages downloading it. My first internet was a 56, so I can't. Michigan Report and Gun Club. Oh, they're two separate. I thought that was one long name then. Michigan Report, Gun Club, two rare ones. Michigan Report, was that like I've heard of that one, I feel like. Now, I don't want to criticize the gaps in polygon skin because that might be my upscaling being like doing the game dirty, so to speak. Not that it needs any help. You know, it's bad enough all by itself, but we get that in games occasionally, and I just feel like it wouldn't have shown on a CRT TV without upscaling, so, you know, I let games off for that. Yeah, you must have some money, you, mate. Bloody hell. Sealed Ocarina must go for some serious dollars. I think you've just been censored because of the word dick slops. Michigan Report is a 2002 American cyberpunk action film directed by Steven Spielberg, loosely based on Philip K. Dick's 56 novella, The Michigan Report. The film takes place in the Washington metropolitan area in 2054, in which a specialized police department, pre-crime, apprehends criminals by use of foreknowledge provided by 3 psychics called pre-cogs. Like pre-pigs, am I right? Whee. See, we got in a bit of a confusion on the last stream with game prices. Because we've drawn game 141 to be Rapid Racer. And a friend of mine likes to keep an eye on auctions for gaming stuff. And he had an eye. I don't think he was planning to buy it, but he was watching it out of interest. It was a copy of Rapid Racer going for over £300. And so I thought, you know, is that the going rate? You know, is Rapid Racer super rare or something? Because what he hadn't told me... Yeah, we drew the game, it's like... I was looking at it thinking... This doesn't look like £300 worth of game. Rare or not. No, what he was watching was a pre-release press copy that was still sealed, I think. So I finally actually looked up the game and yeah, £5 to £10. Not rare in the slightest. Room Zoom you paid $350 for, wow. And so, right, I'm not really involved in rarities when it comes to retro collecting. I kind of believe things, you know, they should be played. But I'm still interested in the process. So grading, like what's your hoped outcome from a grading? So what does 85 mean there? Is that like a score out of 100 for authenticity, or what does 85 mean? Thank you very much for the follow. Score out of 100. Okay. And so you get a little certificate, and if you decide to sell it on without, and you know, having not taken it out of its seal, yeah, I assume you at least want to increase the value by what you paid to have it graded, plus some. Yeah, that'd be the gamble, wouldn't it? Or the risk. Yeah, how long is this track? Wow. Yeah, 2-minute laps. Long race, this one. I suppose that might be one of my frustrations with C3 racing. When the game has silly little booby traps hiding in there, it's a lot harder to remember where they are when it's over a 2-minute plus lap. Go. Wow. That sounds like you're doing... I never tried what you're trying. It certainly sounds like you're doing a good job of it. I just generally don't like shopping. But even in games, it does my head in. When I did my Gran Turismo 2 playthrough, I tried to do it with minimal car buying, just because I just don't like shopping. I was thinking during that race then that wasn't there a big spike in price of like the big ticket sealed classics, like for example a sealed copy of Super Mario 64 spiked through the roof because people started buying those games as investment pieces. And then, obviously, that became a bubble, the bubble burst, and now they were trying to minimize the losses, so to speak, but... Two consecutive comments about cards there, I see. Slops lowering the tone? What is this? This. Sorry, I think I wasn't the only one who hit the entryway to this tunnel. Literally everyone except the leader. Well, I was saying that what probably happened behind me is that one AI hit the wall, then blocked the entrance for the rest of them. I'm sad I didn't see it. Fuck me. This car is greasier than 5 Philip Schofields. Oh my word. Thank you very much for the follow. Piss. Come on, where's that finish line? Yes. Right, catch up on comments. Sorry about this, guys. I haven't missed a lot, it's fine. A lot of it is the product of artificial scarcity. Yeah, we chat about classic game buying a lot here, Slops, and I'm convinced it's the same. If you look at some of the most expensive games for any console, any classic console, it'll be some absolute piece of shit that never got produced a lot because it was shit. And there are a lot of people who are trying to go for complete collections for the sake of having a complete collection, and they drive up the prices of these games that no one would otherwise care about. Is it some Cindy game on the PS1 that can run for over $1,000? Well, it's not artificial scarcity, I guess, with those games. They didn't get produced a lot because no one wanted to buy them. But ultimately, with any retro game market, £1,500 opened. Gosh. Yeah, with any retro product market, the thing is, demand can go up, but supply can basically never go up. So prices generally will only go one way unless something like speculators come into the market, inflate it, and then leave the market again to deflate it. I mean, I like buying. Like, I've been just on occasion buying bundles of PS2 racing games. And so I was at the Play Expo in Blackpool a few weeks ago, and they had a bunch of traders selling classic games. I looked at them, I wanted to buy them, and it's just like, when would I play it? I ended up just buying 10, but I bought 10 cheap boys just for the sake of, I wanted to buy something because I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the buying. It's weird, but they've gone straight in a box, in part because all my PS2s are in a box waiting for me to move home. But, you know, I bought a couple of bundles of racing games off eBay last year, which went straight in the box. Again, when I was in Blackpool earlier this year, I had a bit of a raid on CEX, and none of those got played. And it is literally just owning for owning's sake. I do. And as much as I enjoy it, I also find it kind of sad. It's weird. The thing is, with the PS2 games, I kind of have a intention to play them when I'm done with this silly challenge, but, you know. Or at least I did when I bought them. But it's just weird. I just remain in two minds about it, you know. But I'm certainly not going for any form of completion collection because I don't want to. I don't want to spend 100, 200 pounds on something which will effectively be a shelf ornament. Of course, boffing 10 games for 10 quid. It's a bit different. Yeah, I think what's the only thing that I have a complete set of in my life is Terry Pratchett Discworld books, and I've read each one of them repeatedly. Luckily, I have a terrible memory, which means I can pick one up after a couple of years, and it is just like reading a new book, basically. Almost. Oh, this track is fucking terrible. And luckily, Terry Pratchett books both sold prolifically well, which meant I picked up a lot of them from charity shops. But they also keep getting printed. So when I was filling in the few gaps in my collection, it's not onerous at all to just buy those off Amazon or something. This race would be a lot less painful if we could see more than 20 meters down the road. So I'll have to catch up on comments again because I can't look away, unfortunately. I think every time I've fallen off in that corner, I'll take a second place. I'll be satisfied with that. Bonk. Come on, go, go, go. Come on, give me that finish line. The fuck, was that a back mark? Yeah, I didn't get first. One of my opponents was stuck there, and apparently has been stuck there for 2 minutes. 90 seconds. Alright. Oof, I have missed a lot. It's Indie Fashion World, that's the expensive boy. Got a Game Boy Advance one called TG Rally. Okay. That's it, Hellfish, regarding your attempt to collect Dreamcast. And Dreamcast is going to be an expensive one, isn't it? Because unfortunately the console was not a success, so all games are going to be rare on that, aren't they? That's going to be an absolute money pit. But what was I going to say? Fuck, I've lost my point. Yeah, my point was going to be regarding emulation or piracy of games that aren't printed anymore. I.e., pretty much everything that I play here, I don't view what I do as problematic, because if I tried to buy a legitimate copy of TNN Motorsports Hardcore TR, there's no way I could do that in a way that profits the rights holder. So what's the fucking problem, eh? It's almost like they don't want to sell one copy of this game every 5 years or something. I think with everything becoming more downloads, the old physical stuff, PS2 and below, is great to hold on to, admire. Yeah, well, there's a key difference. There's a cut-off point after PS2 when it comes to game collecting, Mr. Brightside. I'd say it's this. It's like PS3 era onwards, when online patches became commonplace. And, you know, a lot of people have held on to the physicals for a while, but the truth is, without a way to update those games, they're fucking worthless. Because what was it? Was it a Tony Hawk's game or something released on the Xbox 360, which literally had the first level of it, and then the rest of it was in a big patch? Xbox 360 update servers are offline though now. Those discs are frisbees, you know? And it's even more true PS4 onwards. Pretty much every game arrives with the day one patch, doesn't it? Which means the game on the disc is often broken, not finished, needs that patch. Without the patch, it's worthless. I had to get a whole copy of Banjo-Tooie just because you never got it as a kid. Costs more than a brand new game these days. Yeah. Again, it's rarity. Like, the big sweet spot for cost, Beardy, is rarity and quality. A good game that just never managed to become a hit at the time goes for big dollars. Because I've got a copy of Suikoden 2. I paid £15 for it secondhand when I was 17 years old. I think they go for over 200 now, secondhand. Yeah, Sonic, well, specifically about Sonic 1 slots, they used to give those out with the consoles. It is probably and I've got to put air quotes around this, the biggest selling not PS1, Mega Drive game But yeah, because they came with the consoles. That's how I got my copy of it. It came with the Mega Drive. Did that with Animal Crossing. 80 quid CAX. Oof. The thing with CAX, I don't doubt the scammers for a second, but they are literally the only player in town these days, aren't they? Stop shouting about that Everdrive that he never plays anymore. It was Pro Skater 5, the one I was referring to. Okay. Oh, yeah, I will join the shout out to Mega Games 1. I've still got my copy. Owned it for, must be 30 years now? When I finish the PS1 challenge and I become an all-round racing content creator, I want someone to nominate Super Hang-On for me. Because I want to play it again now I'm less of an idiot. Admittedly, that's like 2 years away, so good luck remembering, but thank you. My mum was addicted to columns. At times I wasn't able to play my Mega Drive because she was on columns. She loved it. He was also massively into Tetris on the Game Boy as well. I don't know why I always suck at those kind of falling puzzle games. I think it's... I don't know whether it's just... I can't look 2 moves ahead, things like that, but... just terrible. Right, Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine as well. I'm fucking shite at it. Lion King. Was it the dodging level? When all the wildebeest are charging at you? That was where I always got stuck on that. Like after Scar, off Staddy. You guys got to keep dodging left and right. Never got past it. Oh? Without save states as well, Slops? So, did I struggle with the wildebeest because I was an idiot child, or because it was actually nails? Nice. Well done. Yeah, part of me wants to try Aladdin again as well. Oh, this morning, for the first time in my life, a game I've played since I was a kid, Alex Kidd in Shinobi World, beat it. Finally. Still only about 1/3 the way through the retro achievements set, though. No save state bullshit. Because I was on hardcore mode, so need that achievement, you know. Ah, you know what? The absolute bastard, though. that the one game in my life that I feel I need to beat before I die. Wonder Boy in Monsterland. What a game, but what a bastard. Oh, you motherfucker. Come on. It's only a 20-minute game. It's just... yeah. Like, Robster the Lobster is a bastard of a boss. And you gotta beat him again in the final level. He's not even tough per se, but he has kind of a random spray attack, which is just... yeah. But he's a lobster called Robster. You can't be too mad at him. Banging. Oh, hello, Midnight. Races remaining 3. That's a 19-point lead, which is just shy of 2 races. Do you play on real hardware still then, Mr. Brightside? Obviously, I'm a dirty little emulator boy here. But I still own my Master System, my Mega Drive, and my PS2. But, you know, that's less of a deal. But for those two Segas, ideally, I kind of need a CRT TV. Which must just be going up and up in price these days. That's why I shouldn't read and race on this game. Oh, reset. Easy. Oh, you didn't even point me the right way, game. You flap. I just reset past it. Alright, I think 4th is the best I'm going to get out of this race. That was a mess. Oh, this track is a fucking mess. Gave you a CRT. Oh, bloody hell, Hellfish. Bloody my mum giving my Amiga away. What is it with mums and nans giving away valuable shit? Matriarchal figures giving away tech. Name a more classic combination. I mean, I gave away a big old CRT to a friend just as flat screens were becoming the full-on norm. But I was in rented accommodation. I had no space for a second TV. And what was my reason for getting my first flat screen? I'd bought a HD Freeview box. And it didn't have a SCART connection, which my CRT required. So instead of sending it back, bought a new TV. At least I gave it away to a friend rather than some nobody. It did die eventually, I believe, that TV. So, you know, never mind. But it was a widescreen, and to be honest, if I wanted a CRT for classic consoles, I want a 4:3 aspect ratio, a proper one. This track sucks in the dark. Every time that corner gets me. 3 out of 3. Yes, happily trucking along this road and then, oh look, there's a fence. Well, fuck me, right? Hello? Third place car. Hello. Goodbye, fourth place car. Mwahahaha. You can even see second there, but might be running out of race. Oh, they've just fallen in the river. I'll take it. Something beggars and choosers. Wow. Okay, I got very lucky there. I've got a lot of catching up to do, so... Point Blank 2 and 3 were in that pack, Hellfish. Jesus Christ! TRTs are heavy, yes. Parents gave away Nez. Oof. Well, do you know what you need to do next time you visit your mum, Beardy? Get in the attic, have a look. Oh, the CRT I gave away had a dedicated reinforced stand. You know? You can't just pop it on a desk. They are substantial units. Yeah, Slops has a song about Durham. And I helped. I wrote a lyric, one of the lines for it, and provided a kazoo solo. Yeah. Can't wait, Hellfish. Gonna be a great day. Now we're at a unique bar. I've never been the Northeast. Full stop. Looking forward to it. Races remaining 2, 15-point lead. Need to see this over the line. Good. By the way, guys, if you haven't put in votes yet for game 140, We're running out of time on this block, I think. Option 1 is Wipeout 2097. I'll tell you now, save your channel points, it ain't gonna win. Because option 2 is Crash Team Racing, and option 3 is Rushdown. I think there's literally one vote separating Crash Team Racing and Rushdown right now. I've already voted. Yeah, I think that's why it's one vote ahead, Skin. There's been any votes since, I've missed them. Now, personally, this is going to surprise you. Out of the 2 genuine challengers, I want Rushdown to win. But for completely selfish reasons, because I've just spent 40 hours on Racing Lagoon. And to be on target for my games complete this year, I need to have number 140 finished by the end of October. Crash Team Racing won't be a one-shot. That is literally it. It's going to be one of the best games of the challenge. But I want a one-shot. I don't even know if Rushdown would be a one-shot. I just know that CTR won't be. I think that opponent came off badly from that rear ending. And the back. Into the wall with you. Why does snow handle better in this game than tarmac? Like just dry tarmac. Ah, because the twitchiness is dampened. Still a bit twitchy, but you know. Less shit. And normally dry tarmac should be the ideal surface, but you know, no. Not this game. All about that snow. Uh-oh, opponent's coming. Get in there. Oh no, there's another lap! Oh man. Bring it home, boss. There we go. The game effectively beaten, although there's one more race. Oh, no worries, Hellfish. Thanks for hanging out, mate. All the best. I'll speak to you on... Well, I'll speak to you before Saturday. I'll definitely see you on Saturday. Only half-decent thing in Sunderland is a Chinese buffet. No, there's another half-decent thing in Sunderland called Unique Bar, where your favourite PS1 Racing Challenge pal will be performing a pop concert. Also, Slops will be there. That's for one night only. Let's finish this game. Was he nighttime again? What? What's going on with my lights? People are having too much fun playing this game. Turn off the lights. Come on. I feel like in this game, exit would exit the cup, not just retire the race. So I'm going to have to finish it. Can't just nope out of it and win by default. I'm feeling like I should stomp straight into Motor2 Grand Prix after this. Because it's going to take like 20 minutes, isn't it? Three games in one night. Both. Make up for that whole one game taking a month thing that just happened. Wow, this level is struggling for frame rate. I'm not so much here. It's in the bit with all the lights. Yo, last lap of the game, hopefully. Hello, one finish line, please. Thank you. Alright, I think we're done. .22 lead. Season complete. Congratulations, you are the Hot Rod Professional Champion. All seasons complete. Give us some credits. Just in case. Select season. I've beaten them all. But press back. The only way out is to abandon. Well, if I want credits, I'm going to have to get these myself, aren't I? Wow. Game done. I don't want to do arcade mode. I think game done. I've seen all of the game. I've played all of the car classes. Game done. What an underwhelming outro. So first, I need the spreadsheet. We are on 3 hours 42. Okay. Oh. And that leaves. Oh, have we just bopped 900 hours? 940. Well, it's just ticked 2 minutes. So 944. Dream 235. And the date is still. No. Technically the 24th. It only becomes the 25th when I sleep. So what are my thoughts on this game? Now, for those who weren't here at the start of this game is effectively just a reskin. Game 59, which is known as C3 Racing, or if you live in the UK, Max Power Racing. That game took me 6 streams. I gave it a 1 out of 10, and I called it loathsome and frustrating. Now, that game replaced the cars with trucks and toned down the difficulty. And because it toned down the difficulty, shock horror, I hated it a lot less because C3 Racing was just fucking bullshit, man. So for that reason, I'm giving it a 3 out of 10, and I'm just going to say, like, C3 Racing, but less. I need a word that means bullshit, but there isn't a swear word. But less. Like C3 Racing, but nah, because it is still kind of naff. But less. No, jank. I will get it. The word exists. The word exists. Outrage? No. Bullshit is the perfect word, but I don't want to write the word bullshit on my spreadsheet. Infuriating. It generally... But less unfair. Almost exactly like C3 Racing, but less unfair. 3 out of 10. But yeah, it's not a good game. Like they used night driving too much, and I was just too much driving into darkness. The handling varies depending on the surface from acceptable to shite. generally the more accessible surfaces were the looser ones, because the grippy surfaces you were rotating on a fucking penny. There was a bit of jank. I was having less issues like falling into ravines and stuff, but because I wasn't having to push as hard. And another big frustration of C3 racing, as we mentioned once or twice during the stream already, is that game required you to acquire better cars to beat the championship that you were currently on, and you acquired those by finishing third in the championship, finishing second in the championship. It just made you do the same boring championships over and over again until you finally got a car that was capable of winning. And I think I can only assume those Geordie bastards at Technics heard that, you know what, we don't like having to do the same cup over and over again. And indeed, I think most people probably wouldn't have completed that game because they wouldn't have known that that's how you unlock cars, because normally you unlock a car by winning. And if you're not winning, you assume you're not progressing. Anyway, next job, the more exciting bit. Let's bring over the wheel, shall we? We need to draw game 143. Here it comes. Ooh, hey. Game 143 will be Vanishing Point. Oh, skin, you silly goose. It can't be Daytona. That's a Sega game. And this is back when Sega still had their own console to release games on. Let's have a look at it, though. What was it again? Vanishing Point. Got Aston Martins. The handling already looks super greasy. It might be okay. Yeah, the environment looks decent. Ah, tunnel. Easy. No. Got a Viper. The quintessential 90s desirable machine. Okay. So, have we got a long play? Long play center. 11 hours. One video. Gosh. Stage laps. No, apparently. Oh, no, first. Nope, I don't know. We'll find out when we play it. Yeah, 11 hours. That's not. I'm not speedrunning though, Dragonfax. Quite frankly, you often find like you're thinking of howlongtobeat.com maybe, which isn't speedrun times per se. But you generally find, like, whenever a game that comes up for me is on that website, I generally need to add 50% because the people who submit those times, they're not first playthrough times, you know. But also, I'm lazy. Yes, I would. You're right. In fact, when I put my master list together back in the, I did have a how long to beat column. You'll notice most of them don't have entries. But I will say I did work out the average. Did I calculate it here? The average how long to beat time for the PS1 racing game library was 5.97 hours. And my own average completion time, which has probably gone a little down since I last looked at it, is 6 hours 31. Gosh, I would be, wouldn't I? Ah, well. Right. Okay. So it is midnight. It would be the perfect time for me to go to bed. You know what it is? But the next game, see, this is where I'm frustrated because the next game is Motor2 Grand Prix. I know that's going to take like 20 minutes, but I haven't tested it. I don't know if it works. And also, I'm ready to finish. So, what I am going to do, I am going to call the stream there actually. The next stream will be Motor2 Grand Prix. And then it will quickly become the winner of the next vote. In fact, let's update the vote. I didn't update the vote. So today we have had 1 vote for game 1, putting Wipeout 2097 up to 10. We have had 3 votes for game 2, putting Crash Team Racing up to 31. I've missed a vote. No, wait. Yeah, we've had 3 votes for game 2. We've had 2 votes for game 3, putting that up to 28. So Crash Team Racing has extended its lead today. It's got a 3-vote lead. It would be nice to finish the block before the vote game. And you know what? You think Crash Team Racing is a one-shot? I think you're wrong. No, I'm going to go. It is a good time to go because I'm unprepared for Motor2 Grand Prix. It's Japanese exclusive. It is just primed to go wrong. And I'm tired. So, yeah. That's me calling it. I will be back tomorrow. I'm going to do some iRacing. Probably some IMSA at Silverstone. If you haven't followed the channel yet, guys, please do so. A big welcome to the new followers today. I do hope you're enjoying the content. And if anybody wants to keep up with me outside of the streams, I have a Discord for that too. So yeah, this tomorrow. Not sure when the next PS1 is because I'm not sure if I'm going to be around on Sunday. There is a Grand Prix on Sunday evening, and generally it's not a good idea for me to clash with the F1 because A, I want to watch it, and B, a lot of my regulars want to watch it too, so nobody wins really if I clash with F1. Okay, that'll do. Yeah, thanks loads, guys. Hope to see you again soon. Good night.